Zephyr443 just subscribed for 3 months. Hi.
Zephyr, thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate that. Welcome in, everyone. Somebody tell Nickel to get the fuck in here. What's up, sluts? What a lovely greeting, Mambo. Thank you for that. You were ready today? Let's fucking go. Okay, well that means today has to be the day. I'm gonna get it in one today. That must be what that means. And in the meantime, I'm gonna go get my coffee and toast, cause damn, I was struggling to wake up today. Just saw one of your YouTube shorts for the first time and followed like 2 minutes ago. Jules, welcome in. So glad you could catch this stream. Yeah. We have a little ritual that we follow here. We got about 5 minutes worth of voting time. If you're not familiar with Pufferdle, it's kind of like a Stardew Valley fishing version of the Wordle. So you can vote on whether or not you believe in me getting it right the first time. No is a safer bet, I'll be honest. And then after that, we'll get to working on some stuff. I'm gonna go grab my food. I'll be right back. Y'all vote. Teach the new person how to not believe in me. Oh, I see. This is what we're teaching new people. Very interesting. I think Jack is gone forever. The ad break hasn't even ended yet. Oh my goodness, Nickel. Congratulations on the 40 stream streak. Very impressive. All right, let me get my dude out here. Let's go sit over here. Now y'all are streaking in the chat. Hang on, I'm just eating my toast a little bit. It's so good. Is that better? It's an ASMR stream now. Any toppings on your toast? Butter and raspberry jam. You have no context for streaking? We love streaking. You know, it's exactly how it sounds. Okay, y'all. Let's do Puffertle. Let's do it. Oh. Okay. Oh. It's not a hard one. I'm just bad at this. Okay. No help for the first guess, exactly. I'm choosing to believe in myself. Ah, I was so excited when the first one was green. I wanted to do it for you, Nickel. I really did. I'm sorry. Enjoy your channel points. Everyone except for Nickel. Alright, well, we got the season correct, which is crazy. It's a spring and fall fish exclusively. It's not found in any weather, and it's not found in the town or the pond. Or at any time. This is gonna have to be super specific. Spring and fall, and it's not found in any weather. I never would have gotten that, so it's, you know, I can't believe that was an eel. I never expect the eel. You missed prediction. I'm so sorry. You didn't get your chance to not believe in me. You can't hear. What's that about? I feel like getting it in 2 really adds insult to injury, you know? Well, next time... Oh, you just have your phone on mute. That's good. Yeah, that's definitely what I said, Nickel. Thank you. It's really insult to injury that I got that in 2, you know? Okay, y'all want to see my toast? Toast time. This is what the stream is about now. And I got coffee. Raspberry jam. The only flavor that matters. Yeah, I love my Blue Willow. All of our plates are Blue Willow. Yeah, this is a snack stream now. I'm just gonna start, I'm gonna turn it into a mukbang streamer. Okay. Who's up next for a granny square? Not mukbang. I know, I can't. I can't. Does anybody else feel like... So every once in a while, I'll see a mukbang come up, right? It's not really my usual content, but like, you know, sometimes I'm just curious about what they're even eating, because sometimes they eat really weird stuff. Do you feel mukbang streamers chew in such a specific way that like kind of like is visually stimulating to me? Like, not even, I know that they're doing it because they want to make like more noise come out of it, but like they move their mouths different, and I think that that hypnotizes me a little bit sometimes. It's like, how do you all chew so specifically? It's, you know? Wow, nobody wants to see me eat? Subathon idea, Jack cooks, but they have to use random ingredients. Wow. My literal nightmare? One of the redeems is going to be a cooking stream, though. I think I'm gonna do something from the Stardew Valley cookbook. I think that was suggested. Alright. Cozy Mukwa is up next. Their square is next. It's a bobble square. Carrot, really red, African violet, and purple. So this is something that we do as a little warm-up for the new people. We have a channel points redemption thing that is granny squares. So that's where this backdrop came from. All of these squares, the colors were picked out by community members. So if you type !colors, you can see the spreadsheet that gives you a full rundown of how it works, as well as the colors that are available. We do still have some squares available for free as well. So if a new person wants to pick out, I know, I'm like, where's Mambo? Hello, Mambo. Anybody can do !colors though. Wow, Nickel not paying attention at all. I am so joking, Mambo. Please do not even worry about it. Please do not. Literally anybody in here can type that. They don't need you to do it for them. There we go. See? Good job, Nickel. Good job. Your heart was in the right place. You just got too excited. But yes, we have some free squares available still if a new person would like to pick out some colors to get in on this. So we're gonna start with Cozy here. Carrot, really red, African violet, and purple. And then for this project, because this is project 1, if you look at the tabs at the bottom, we're on to project 2. So these are the squares we've done so far for project 2. This time we're doing different varieties of square instead of all the same square. So you can find those different varieties by scrolling over to the right of the color list. So this is what we got so far. I love the spiral. I'm so excited for more spirals. And to get some of the sunburst ones in here, I feel like that's really going to make the variety, like, pop all the more, you know? It's so fun. And the socials as well. Thank you, Black Cat. the spiral gives you anxiety that looks like it was annoying to make. It really isn't bad. Like all of the patterns that I'm using, with some exceptions, you'll notice on the color list page underneath the solstice square, I have some notes here. It's because I have modified the pattern for the solstice square because I don't think that I'll be honest, I don't think it's a very good pattern. In terms of the stitch count that you end up with, I think it is incorrect and it causes ripples in the square. So I did kind of make my own version, and that's why the solstice squares that I'm making look slightly different. But for the most part, I think, yeah, all the patterns are pretty solid. The bobble stitch pattern I also did make a slight adjustment to, which I will have to make note of today. And try to remember what I did. But yeah, all the patterns are linked there, at least my source materials, even if I'm making changes. So, all right, let me pull up the bobble pattern. Yeah, I'll try and remember and make a note about it. I think I worked like a slightly different number of stitches on the earlier rounds or something, so but yeah, the spiral was really cool. I really enjoyed making it, actually, so I highly recommend checking it out. Okay, so we are starting with carrots. Oh, I didn't actually get after that. There we go. Anyone ever make one of those sumper? Here it is again. Day 2 of not being able to talk. We're doing it. Summer jumpers. Can you be more specific? Once you master those granny hearts. Okay, that's yep, that's a good reminder. Yeah. No offense, but that probably would look pretty tricky to you when you're still very early on in your Granny Square journey, so I promise it's not as bad as it looks. Okay, we gotta add a task to the list here for Shade. Let's go over to the Spirit City screen. Can I just like... There we go. Alright. Get rid of these from yesterday. Make dinner. Do the daily Sudoku. Get 5 rows of your tapestry done. Wow, that is quite the list there. All in one thing. You got this, though. Like a jumper, but for summer. I mean, I'm wondering if you have a specific pattern that you're referencing when you say that, or if you just mean like the general concept of making a jumper for the summertime. Oh, no specific pattern. Okay. I mean, my recommendation would just be like use cotton yarn. I have one that I made that I think kind of falls into that category, but it's probably still a little bit heavy to call it a summertime one. Good morning, Water Cameron. How are you doing today? All right, we're gonna start with clusters of 4 double crochets with 3 chains in between them. I probably did 2 chains, but I think 3 chains might actually be okay for this. 2, 3, 4. Sew the curtain. Okay, we got another goal for Dav over here. I'll add that to the list. I don't think we need to go all the way over there. We'll just stick this in really quick. There we go. 30 more minutes of work. You've got this, Black Cat. It's gonna fly by. Oh yeah, get back to work, Nickel. Chop chop. Drink your milk today? Oh god. On your way to the market? That's so exciting. Woke up at 6 a.m. and now it's 7:30 and you're on the replacement bus to the city, which means 2 hours of crochet on the bus. Oh my god. Well, I mean, at least you get to crochet. That's a long journey though. I hope you have a good day at the market. Like, I hope you get lots of sales and stuff. Alright, one more of these clusters of double crochets into the center here. And I don't use magic rings for these. I use slip stitches just because I think it's less of a pain in the ass. And there's a little bit more of a gap in the center you can see when I'm working on them than there would be if I was using a magic ring. Oh, I'll show you here. So you can see there's a little bit of a hole there. However, if you look at the finished product here, when I sew in my ends, I take my end from the center and I sew it just around the center and then pull it tight. And it really closes up whatever is left of that hole. So personally, I really, if you don't like magic rings, I don't think that you need them. I'm just gonna say that. Like, I think that they're fine, but I also find them kind of fiddly, and I think it's like just faster and like less brain power to just make a slip stitch. So I usually just do that because I don't, you know, I just like cannot be bothered. Alright, I believe red. Yeah, red is our second one, and then it'll be African violet and then purple. Okay. So for round 2, this is where we're changing up our stitch a little bit. So it's gonna be 2 double crochet, and then this is where I'm gonna start doing chain 2 in the corner. 2 double crochet, chain 2, 2 double crochet in the corner, and then it's bobble stitch, skip 1. Okay, this is where I did I'm like trying to find where I went off track a little bit. Off to go shower. Enjoy your shower. Oh yeah, I hope the trackers sell well for sure. I think that they will. You bought a bunch of those little gift bags, so you can ask people if they want a bag. Ooh, fancy. I really want to start making bags from like old t-shirts, because so one thing that I think about a lot is that you see a lot of people that'll go to the thrift store and they'll upcycle like a t-shirt or whatever, but a lot of the times they're picking out clothes that are like perfectly fine, like they don't really have anything wrong with them other than the fact that they might be like ugly. And so I would like to see people doing that kind of thing more, but specifically with articles of clothing that are unlikely to get bought by anyone, because okay, I will say, if it's for something that's super specific, like a fun run that happened in 2020 or something like that, yeah, those probably are not gonna go anywhere either. But like, I want to see people doing this with shirts that have like holes in them or like big ass stains, like things that are way more likely to get sent to the landfill, you know? And I wanna take those articles of clothing, and I think it would be cool to repurpose them as bags. Like little like gift bag style bags, like bags for putting your purchases into, like bags that don't have to be like super nice. They just need to get the job done, right? I would like to see more of that. All right, we're gonna do bobble, skip one, bobble. Okay. So what I did last time was I put my 2 bobbles into the center, but we'll try it this way because I like definitely read it wrong was the problem. So, oh wait, bobble, not double crochet. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And it also does not say to chain in between the bobbles, which is cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we double crochet. Glam Ghoul, welcome in. Oh, you got the little ditto badge? I love that badge so much. It is so cute. Glad you found me. Glad you could join stream. How are you doing today? You finished doing your panels for your channel? Oh, that's what you meant by panels. That's so awesome. I can't wait to see the new ones. One, 2, 3, 4. Two, 3, 4. We're doing a little warm up here. This is for a community project that the community picks out the colors for the squares, and then they end up being a big project altogether. So you can find out more about this project, including how to participate yourself, by typing !colors. We do have some slots left for some free squares as well, if any of the new people would like to claim one of those. Thank you, Mambo. See, Mambo's like, I'm back on it now. Still so in love with your layout overhaul? No, don't feel silly. I totally get that. And see, like, look, blessing in disguise, right? That you got a little bit scammed. Because you found something better in the long run. Y'all also go follow Mambo, by the way. Mambo is a mod here and does great work, and also crochets and streams, and we're trying to get them to affiliate status. So a follow would go a long way to help with that. Okay. Oh, I think it's the 3rd round that I did something slightly different. I think that's what it was. Okay, there's round 2. That looks right. Round 2 is like a little bit wonky, but it's just because the bobbles don't have anything to like help pull them into the correct position at this point. Like, bobbles are just kind of a funny stitch, but that's why it's cute. Oh, Mambo. Hey, it's tough. It's tough when you're first starting out and your stream is all small and you gotta, like, you gotta do a lot. I remember being an affiliate. I know what that's like. I had a lot of help when I was starting out from some, you know, people who had bigger streams at the time, and I appreciated that a lot. It's my turn to pass a torch, right? Alright, we're gonna do the same double crochet in the corner situation here. Yeah, there's a lot of work for sure. And like, my number one piece of advice to people too when you're first getting started out with streaming is don't feel like you have to do everything. Like, don't feel like you have to get your stream perfect or spend a bunch of money or whatever. Like, I think showing up and being consistent is way more important than putting money into it when you're first getting, because you might not even like it. Don't put a bunch of money into something that you don't even know if you're gonna like it or not. Yeah, these big streamers make it look effortless for sure, but they have had a long time to work on it, and usually they've had a lot of help too. So, you know, don't ever sell yourself short. Give yourself time, the same time that everyone else takes to figure things out. And it's okay to do a little bit at a time and not have a perfect looking stream at first. Yeah, affiliate is a community effort, 100%, and it can be very hard. Okay. 3. And then I think I did 2 in the... What did I do? No? No? Okay, I don't know what I was thinking of that I did weird. I don't think I'm actually deviating from the pattern at all on this now. I think that the bobble stitches I had gotten a little bit confused about where to put them on round 1, but I see why that happened now, and I think that's the only thing that I ended up actually doing differently, so... Unless, hang on. Oh, wait. I take it back. I started doing 2 double crochets here versus here. So on this round, it's like kind of a weird difference, but on this round, I basically eliminated the stitches where the bobble stitches are, or like you're supposed to have... No, I didn't. So round 2 is correct. It's round 4, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, round 5 that I did something different, really. Because it wasn't enough to do, like, 1 stitch in between each of the bobbles. Like, it was clearly not going to be wide enough. So I did 2 stitches in between where each bobble stitch is. But only in between the bobbles, like on the ends, there's still only 1 stitch. And that helped even it out. So that's what I did differently. But I feel like that change was also very intuitive, so... You get overstimulated easily, so these crocheting streams are everything. I'm so glad to hear that. It's not a cult, by the way. I'm so glad that we keep reassuring people of that. Just wait until the arson starts. Yeah, they get crazy. You know, we try to keep the vibe calm, but these little guys get crazy. Let me tell you that. Let me warn you now. They must be supervised. And then I think, okay, I also did one before. I did one before, in the middle, and after the bobble stitch. So Yeah, exactly. We're talking about how it's not a cult. Wait, no, I didn't do one before. Sorry, I'm trying to... it's literally that I'm figuring out what I did. Okay. Well, why did I do it there, then? Because I'm not paying attention. That's why. There we go. Oh my god. Did I do it again? I keep putting it in the wrong stitch. Ah. There we go. I got it. I got it this time. Don't worry. Don't worry. Okay. You know, I'm just tired this morning. What can I say? My sleep has been really crappy the past 2 days. I don't know what that's about, but I'm really tired, and so I go to bed, and then I'm just lying there, and I can't fall asleep. I can't make my brain shut up. It has been very annoying. So then my sleep quality ends up being really poor, and then I just wake up tired again. Oh, tornado watch alert for you? What the fuck? How late is it for me? I mean, I just woke up right before stream. It's only noon, almost 1 o'clock for me. Guess who hates ads and just got money? Wait. Where's the notification? Brian! Hello, Brian! Well, thank you for subscribing, Alex. I'll say it again whenever Brian catches up with you. It's 10 p.m. for you, that's why you're always tired. Yeah, we're on opposite ends of the spectrum. I'm tired because I just woke up. Y'all are tired because you need to go to bed. And then we're all just tired together. Brian just doesn't like you. Twitch just needs to catch the hell up. Maybe if you refresh your stream, it might help. Would also be tired if it were day. Yeah, that's fair. I hear you on that one. Alright, there's round 3. Ooh. I like how this is coming together. Very fiery looking. Very, I think we're gonna get kind of a sunset vibe going here. Working on another bucket hat. What color scheme for this one? Oh, speaking of colors, guys, I need to show you something. White, pastel pink, and a dusty rose color. Well, that's gonna go great with what I'm gonna show you. Agatha, excuse me. Excuse me. I went to the craft store the other day because I needed to get more floss, and I always feel bad going in there and just buying like one little thing of floss because it's like I have to put it on my card. I don't have cash, and it's like, if y'all don't know, when you like, fuck Walmart and stuff, right? But if you're going into a small business, if your purchase is under $5, they kind of get screwed with credit card fees and stuff. So try to at least get over 5, and it'll help them out. So that's why if it's under $5, I don't like to just put it on my credit card. I try to get something else too, which was my perfect excuse to get this, which I saw while I was in there. I'm gonna turn this light off so you can see the colors better. This is hipster cotton, so I've used this before for the sleeves that I make, but I don't know how well y'all can see. It's got like pink, orange, purple, and white going. It's basically the lesbian pride flag. So I really want to make, it's so much more vibrant in person too. Like, I feel like the magenta tones are not being done justice on stream. My camera always washes everything out though. But yeah, it's really nice. It's 100% cotton. Hipster cotton has some really cool colorways, which is from Premiere, by the way. You can get this on the Premiere website. They have some really cool colorways. Some of them are like, what is going on here? But it's because, you know, I think the hipster part, it feels very much like colors that you would want at like a rave or something, you know? But some of the colors, like I've done this one, and then, 1 second, Miss Agatha. I made sleeves out of this one, which is so pretty. And then I also really want to make sleeves out of this one, which is just grayscale. But, yeah, they have some nice colorways for sure, so. Okay. I have to let Miss Agatha come get my lap before she loses her complete mind over it. Miss Agatha is here. Yes, I posted the sleeves. You wanna... No? You just wanna be in the lap today? That's fine. Agatha's here. Yeah, you wanna put your little paws up there? Be part of the stream? Say hi to everyone? Yeah, you wanna help me? I appreciate that. Thank you so much. This is Agatha. Hi, Christina. Welcome in. No, Agatha is not named after Agatha Harkness, but they are probably named after the same person, if I had to guess. Agatha Christie, the author. Yeah, Agatha is actually 13, so she's been around since before that show came out. She's actually... Agatha Harkness is named after her. I'm just kidding. Wasn't she in WandaVision first? Yeah. Thank you so much, Glam. Or I guess I could say Riley. Maybe Riley makes more sense. What do you prefer? It's cute either way. Wish your cat would be clingy in a touchy way. She loves existing beside you, but you're not allowed to touch her. Oh. Your name is Riley? Yeah, that makes sense. This is my chronic only read the first part of everyone's username so that I don't get overwhelmed. used to be obsessed with Marvel until they got bought by Disney. See, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not much of a Marvel fan. I won't lie to you about it. I like some of their stuff, but like the Avengers movies really did not do it for me. Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it's the same. Good. Just wanted to make sure that I was being consistent. That's all. All the clever short usernames are taken. No, I feel that. You know, I couldn't even get Jack Evil for myself. Isn't that a shame? I probably could have gotten Hook for a handicraft and that would have been fine, but I really didn't want people having to struggle to figure out what to call me when I go into people's streams, because I actually use this account like to go watch people. So I was like, I really want to be something where people will see my name and go, okay, that's Jack, you know? So I had to make it work. Oh no, Sasha's not feeling well today. I'm so sorry, Mambo. I hope she's okay. Yeah. Yeah, go get them. They're not even using their account. Rubs you the wrong way when people call you Fifth. It's literally just like, because there's no spaces in the usernames, it can be really hard in the moment to sort of like decipher what's going on. So a lot of people will just sort of default to like, what do I see first? And that's what you be called. Barn Bunny, welcome in. How are you doing today? Thanks so much for the raid. What were you working on today? My name is Jack. I am a fiber artist specializing in crochet, and we're doing a little warm-up here, working on a community project with some granny squares before we get into working on the map. So I will pull that out in just a minute here. This is the last row for this square, and then we're getting into the map, so. But I hope you had a good stream. Alexis Pissed is kind of like an iconic name, though. Like, first name, last name. It's got a very, like, Veronica Mars kind of ring to it. The endocrinologist called? Okay. Do we have an appointment? Working on crocheting a mushroom impkin? That sounds so cute. I love mushrooms and I love little guys. Your therapist needs to make an appointment? Damn, that's annoying. But they called. I mean, hey, it's a step in the right direction. Yeah, this is our appointment. Everything is we. I don't know why. I do map updates and I'm like, look guys, look how far we got. Like y'all are helping me or something. Which I guess you kind of are, but you know. It's the, it's because I'm infected with the transgenderism, you know. I always have to do everything as we, because I'm a they, them. I gotta refer to the little demon on my shoulder all the time. It's sarcasm, y'all. Don't ever say transgenderous. But you just said I? Yeah, well, sometimes it is just me. Gotta keep them guessing. Trans people have a pass? Yeah. No, I mean, like, if you don't know. No offense to the cis people. I don't want to confuse them. You're only allowed to say it if you're being sarcastic. The trans agenda, we're all one. Yeah, we're trying to form a hive mind. Oh, is that what Pluribus is about? It's not just the trans agenda, it's the trans agenda. If you say it with the right accent. Alright. Another square down. This is for Cozy Mukwa. Check that off the spreadsheet here. If you're new, you can type !colors to see what's up with the spreadsheet and the granny squares here and find out how you can also participate. We do have some free squares available still, thanks to Black Cat. Thank you, Mambo. Mambo's working so hard today. Everyone clap for Mambo. So these are our squares so far. And this is Agatha, by the way. The spiral one is so cool. I can't wait to make more of those. So this is for Project 2. Project 1 is our backdrop, but we're working on Project 2 now. So we have all different kinds of squares for Project 2. Yeah, claps or follows for Mambo. That's right. Either will do. Okay. Now that that's out of the way, we can get into the map. Sorry, Miss Agatha. I'm going to jostle you around a little bit really quick. She's purring. She doesn't care. She feels very involved. She likes being jostled. If she didn't like being jostled, she wouldn't climb on top of the mommy pile every night. And get thrown around. Just happy? Yeah, exactly. There you go. There you go. Just my good little girl. Alright, we're gonna come over here to the map. You gonna help me today? You gonna get that out for me? Oh, you're so stinky. You got a stinky breath. I just gotta eat some more toast really quick. One second. We revolt in support of the princess. Look. She may be a princess, but she smells like fish, okay? Wow. We're calling Zephyr Toe Person now. That must be such an honor. You kind of made it your thing? Yeah, it's true. Look, it's okay. We all make mistakes. Like threatening everyone with pictures of our feet, you know? Who hasn't been there? It's true. It did work. It was a very positive outcome for Scarlet in the end. Scarlet got the digits, so... Oh my goodness. Tucking your little face in. What a little angel. You are so toasty. Okay. She said, what if I was on the desk even more, though? Stand with the British person. Wow. Turf Island is merging with Racism Land. Oh no, are we Racism Land? I mean, fair. Well, to be fair, y'all should probably also be Racism Land, but... Welcome back, Black Cat. But yeah, we've definitely earned that title lately, so... Oh, you weren't talking about us. Well, you could have been. It still applies, yeah. You're gonna go to Crumble. Enjoy those Mormon cookies, Black Cat. Crumble's really not my bag, I'm not gonna lie. I don't like how soft they are. Which land isn't Racism Land right now? Yeah, that's fair. Racism Land sounds like the state Abmean lives in. We can all relate way too much to the idea of living in Racism Land. You're gonna talk about your feelings in a couple minutes? Well, I hope that you have such a great time. At least we're not pedo land, that's all America, you know what? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Mambo's on a real bucket hat kick. Oh, yeah, a very convenient timing. That's a good point. Making stock for a market. I figured it must have been something like that. Oh, let's go see the color palette. Your cat keeps trying to steal your your hot pickle Cheetos. Stealing the hot pickle Cheetos out of your psychic macaroni. That is so pretty, Mambo. Wow, I love the, like, blush of that. One of the guys you're talking to is married. So you hate Girly his wife? Let's fucking go. That's badass. Is it this one or is it the other one? It's the other one. Wait, there was messages to read through? Somebody tag me in that so I can find it later. I want to see. With the help of chat. I love that y'all have like a private investigation corner going now. It was last night. Exactly. I told you I don't read back through chat. I get overwhelmed. Did I read the Deer Saga this morning? I did catch that one. At least most of it, I think. That's crazy. I'm glad that they were able to come pick it up. You're scared of missing out? You know, after a certain point, I'm like, fuck it. If I need to know something, someone will tell me. At like 11 p.m. your time? I think I was taking a nap when that happened. I think. And then I got woken up by a very interesting text message from my sister. Started reading Frankenstein? Okay. How are you feeling about it so far? Oh, have a good time at therapy, Alex. Good luck. I like how you can just see a little bit of tummy fluff. What are you, like, what is this position that you're in right now? Like, her butt's in my lap, and she's just sort of, like, holding herself up, like, by propping herself against the side of the desk. Like, how is this comfortable for you? She's trying to sleep like this. There you go. Yeah, put your little arm up there. It's a reread? Yeah. I have so many things that I want to read, but finding time is tricky. I'm almost done with Dune. Just gotta sit down and finish it, honestly. Been a pretty cool read. I'm excited to read, like, more of them. What are we doing now? What is, oh, let me change this. Put the row countdown back up. Okay. She's decided to get on the desk now. At least part of the way. She's still kind of in my lap. She got a foot in my lap still. If not for cat, why cat size? You know, fair question. Do I not know the law of if I fits, I sits perfectly well? Book Victor saying he had a happy childhood after Film Victor is, yeah, no, yeah. I bet. The fun of the irony of that. She's just taking up more and more of the... No, you cannot have my toast. Yeah, Agatha's fully on stream now. You had a thought that might be bad for you in a motivation and money way? What does that mean? What are you trying to make? Oh, the produce? That would be cute. You come swole? Were you at the gym? Thank you for redeeming that water time. I got bad news though. Because I forgot to get water before stream, which means I now have to displace the princess, so. Come on, Agatha, we gotta go get some water really quick. I'll be right back. You take it back, it's too late. It cannot be taken back. Oh no! That's okay. She likes being carried around. Easy peasy. Gotta go for shopping time. Thanks for hanging out, Black Cat. Enjoy your shopping. Poor kitty just trying to sleep. She's trying to be involved in everything. Oh, down you get. I just throw over my shoulder and then I hold her by the butt and she's fine. There you go. Back in your spot. Good girl. Exactly. There you go. Get comfy cozy. Oh. The purse. The purse right now. How'd you get that picture of us? You cannot have my water. Don't even look at it like that. Yeah, I'm gonna drink some. When he got older, you just picked him up and showed him around the room. I'm not sharing my glass of water with her. I'm sorry. She gets plenty of that when we take a glass of water to bed. We call it bed water. Because Jess will bring water glasses to bed, especially if they're the short ones. And then in the middle of the night, we just hear the little of Miss Agatha finding it. She loves it. She loves drinking out of a glass. But she's not sharing my glass with me, I tell you that. Not her stinky little breath. Gotta unravel these bobbins from each other with one hand. Oh my god. It's stuck under her butt. Oh my god. Is picking up Miss Aggie the equivalent of doing reps with free weights? I guess it depends on your weights. She's like 10 or 11 pounds probably. She's very butt heavy. So when you go to pick her up, you're like, oh, I'm just gonna pick up the little baby. Oh my god. Like the front half comes away very easily, and then just the butt is where all the weight is. She's like one of those little weighted beanbag plushies. Yeah, she got her dump truck, exactly. One more. Switch colors too soon. Your cat is 16 pounds. He goes full dead weight when he's being picked up. He hates it? Oh no. My cats have really come around to it. You have to carry Mr. Booferton back home after a long walk. Oh, 39 pounds. Yeah, you gotta be accurate. What a silly boy. It's been 64 days since the year started. Jesus. Last year, I felt like time was dragging on forever. This year, I feel like I cannot catch a break. Everything is flying away from me at the speed of light. I swear. I'm so stressed out. Your mood blanket is becoming more blanket? Hell yeah. Yeah, when I was texting my sister yesterday, She was like, can't wait to see you next month. And I'm like, please don't phrase it like that. I will freak the fuck out. Because I'm not seeing her until the end of April. But when you say next month, it makes it sound like I only have 1 month to get my, or like this month to get my shit done instead of, I guess like a month and a half really, but welcome back, Mumbo. You had to scrap yours, Scarlet? Why? Oh no. That sucks. Well, hopefully you can do something else fun with that yarn. It just wasn't meant to be, I suppose. Took you too long to find the color palette and the blend you wanted? Man, that sucks. She's tucked her little face into my arm. You'll just continue your book squares for the year? Oh yeah, that'll be fun. I'm sure that's gonna be plenty of project for you, so. Oh, hi. Doing a full DIY, or going full DIY for a river in Flat World Minecraft? Oh my gosh. You're supposed to make a Snoopy and an Eeyore for your partner's kids? They asked for them back in November. Hey, they'll get them when they get them. That sounds really cute though. Eeyore especially. Haven't started yet? I mean, I bet it'll fly by once you do. Unless they want them to be really big. Oh, you've been texturing everything? It'll be worth it. It'll look so good. We know why. For the aesthetic. For the pretty. Feeling hyper after the gym? That's so funny. Yeah, throw some espresso on top of that for sure. God, I need some more of that. 1 cup of coffee was not enough today. Your hip is mad at you? No. Thanks for hanging out, Maine. Maine? It's Maine now, I guess. Mainly, I don't know. Thanks for hanging out. Abandon all your worlds, so hopefully if you make it look good, you'll keep it. You know what? Over 50% of the stream is Agatha Fluff now. So, I think that we might need to adjust just a little bit, honey. Hi, Yezzy, how are you doing? How's the hacking situation going? Have you gotten that figured out yet? You have to make a new Discord? I'm so sorry about that. That's a real bummer. She's being a star right now? I know that's right. Come here. Give me a little bit of space. Just a little bit. Diva. Other way around. Exclamation mark first. There you go. Mambo's got you. Don't worry. Yeah, please let Yazzie write in. Thank you. Appreciate you. Your cat Dan loves string. So you couldn't crochet or knit with him in your lap. Yeah, Jude would have been all over this. Jude was very much about the string, so I could not have done this with Jude in my lap for sure. Agatha is probably the best about leaving it alone. She'll get a little crazy sometimes, but for the most part, she understands that this is not a toy for her, just as long as I don't start like waving it around in front of her face or something. Carmilla, for the most part, can contain herself, but I have to watch her a little bit more. She gets enticed a little bit more easily. You've risen from the dead. Welcome back to life, Ash. How are you doing today? We're vibing. Love to see it. Why I just have conjured up like Booba in my head for some reason. That's what it looks like when Ash is vibing, I guess, in my brain. Y'all know about Booba? Not that kind of Booba. You rent free, totally. You should just wait until you see what you look like. I will, hang on, I'll pull up a clip so y'all know what I'm talking about. 1 second here. So, yeah, a look inside my mind. It's not a cartoon, no, hang on. I'm sure I can find a clip. So, I grew up with PBS, right? And part of when you have PBS means, you just watch whatever you can get your hands on. So, just a moment here. I'm gonna pause the music for us really quick, so we can fully experience what is about to happen here. Where is it? Alright. This is Booba. Disclaimer, this is a show for 4-year-olds. I'm gonna try to, like, not get copyright claimed with this shit. But yeah, they start off as a rainbow in the sky. Here we go. This is some Teletubbies ass shit, okay? Yeah, let's just... this is now a Booba stream. We're just gonna watch episodes of Booba now. Okay, and then they come out of their egg. No, mildly unsettling is right. These things kind of freak me out. This is me spreading the gay agenda. Look at that! Look at that little fucked up alien. They're weird as shit, and then wait. They come out of their pods, and they have these little round bodies, and then the show is just them, like, flying around and, like, doing aerobics. Like, the show is that they do aerobics. Look. Imagine how sweaty it must be in that suit doing this. This alien would burst out of a chest. This is the whole thing. They just do this. And then there's some more children because kids love that shit. And then, I don't know, I guess they get a jump rope now, maybe? I can only guess what this is. Taurus, perhaps? Oh, there's an old lady. Okay. Yes, we're gonna learn about how to jump rope. Okay. We have to learn first from these adult humans. Now they're doing even more jump rope. Now we're gonna go back to the Boobas. Oh! And now we're jumping. They're jumping around. So this is Ash. This is Ash being activated and vibing, I suppose. I too have a droopy little belly that prevents me from touching my toes. So congratulations to everyone who found out what Booba is today. Booba mod to change everyone. If y'all can find me a Booba mod, I would freak out. You think a Booba actor went to jail like a Power Ranger one? I'm not gonna lie. It wouldn't surprise me. Except, at the same time, I feel like the Booba actors are probably all, like, small women, if I had to guess. Like, I feel like a lot of the times with mascot suits like that, because of the size constraints, they're usually, like, shorter women that are inside of them. So if I had to guess, I feel like it'd probably be all women inside those suits. But I don't actually know that, so... Women can go to jail too, but, well, I'm having a lot of thoughts about those actors in the context of the show and why they could potentially go to jail that I'm not going to elaborate on, so... Women's rights and women's wrongs, it's true. Let women be criminals, damn it. You know what you know what I'm saying? Yeah. The likelihood, yes. In that particular context, the likelihood is lower. Oh, let me turn the music back on. It's like, look, I'm in America. This is what is on the top of everyone's mind right now. Yeah, go get your errands done, Yezi. We'll still be here when you're done. Well, we might not be live, but the Discord will still exist. Yes. Yeah, I'll be live again on Sunday if you want to pop in then. Have a good rest of your day. One last Discord plug from Mambo. Yeah, absolutely. No problem. Yeah, Mambo here's Discord. Mambo plugs Discord. You put us side by side in the media. Oh my god, hang on. I have to go see this. Wow, you called me hack? You're really calling me hack in the media channel? That's brutal. This is what I get for calling you a booba. Think I'm pretty spot on. Wait, they have names? Jingba, Humba, Zumba, Jumba, Zing Zing Zingba. Legendary. I probably knew that at one point, but... Ew! She's drooling. She's getting her yucky drools all over the community project. Come here. Behave. Stinky drool. Why is the one gotta be so extra? It's like Tinky Winky, you know? It's the Tinky Winky of the group, right? There's always gotta be one. Which one am I in your brain? Hang on. I know you like blue, but I'm not gonna lie. For me, you are Humba. Textured the edge of the riverbank. Bah, bah. The crossover no one expected. We needed a crossover. What is this, a crossover episode? Speaking of things I need to put in the vocal stems channel. Oh, here's a fun question. If you were someone in either a pre-existing character or just any animal, who would you be in the BoJack Horseman universe? Like, what kind of animal would you be / which character? Or would you be a human? Never seen it? Highly recommend. Highly recommend BoJack Horseman. You're gonna go with turtle? Look, it's a good answer. Why is nobody... Okay, if you're saying that you haven't seen BoJack, then you're being charged to go watch BoJack right now. Freedom, welcome in. You'd have to get Netflix. Ooh, that's fair. Okay, the first episode is not the best. I agree with you. The first handful of episodes is not the best ever, but by the time you get to the end of season 1, you're gonna be hooked, and then it literally, like, it just continues getting better from there. Like, I feel like every episode it improves upon itself, because it just starts out and it feels like, once I suffer, no, you won't suffer for long, like, because it's not, like, bad, right? It's just kind of, like, okay at first, but then it gets so good. Like, I know everyone is always like, oh, you know, yeah, the first season sucks or whatever. I'm not even saying the first season sucks. I'm just saying, like, it doesn't get real good until about halfway through the first season, and then it just keeps getting better and better and better. Like, it is worth it. But it will also devastate you in ways that you will not expect, so if you can't emotionally handle that, it's fine. It's too bad Alex is at therapy. Alex would understand me. You don't know who you would be in BoJack, but you're about to find out what furniture you would fall for? Okay, I'm gonna need you to elaborate on that. What is going on? Oh, date anything? Oh, shit. Date everything. Date anything, date everything, in fact. I hope you have so much fun. Water time, thank you for redeeming water time, Scarlet. Steam let me know that the new Katamari game is on sale, and I'm like, damn it. I guess I have to get it now. That game is, like, weirdly expensive in my opinion, but I'll take the 25% off. You're not comfortable, are you? I can feel that little tail flicking around. Well, it might be time to put you on your little cushion anyway, because I gotta play with the thread, and I need space for that, so... Get one last look at this precious little face. Yeah, unlurk to say bye to the baby. Oh, she's definitely purring, yes. She likes that. Oh, she likes that so much. Sweet little baby. Okay, I'm gonna put you on your cushion, okay? It's right next to the heater. She'll be fine. I'm covered in her hairs now. Her is just love. The desert having no spaghetti is so fun to look at. I know, right? That's how the farm was, too. You bought, downloaded, and picked up Stardew today. Let's go. Freedom is all in on the cult now. Oh yes, there will be no end weaving. Yeah, I'm putting a backing on this. It would absolutely not be worth it. It would also distort the fabric because of how many ends there are, so I think that would actually be a bad idea to do that. Yes, I will be tying knots. Yes, there will be probably multiple knot tying streams, in fact. Enjoy your lurk, Zephyr. So this is how I keep the long pieces from getting tangled. Just gotta do periodic end management here. All right, we're gonna be laying down the train tracks today. So those will get finished up this week, as well as the roof of the bathhouse. We love trains. Hell yeah. Have y'all seen the trend of modding Thomas the Tank Engine into various video games? I don't know if it started with Skyrim, but that's where I know of it from, is somebody replaced the dragon at the beginning of Skyrim with Thomas the Tank Engine. And now they're doing it for Resi 9, because there's like a big arachnophobia warning on Resident Evil 9, but somebody's working on a Thomas the Tank Engine mod for that. They hella need to fix that. Yeah, I kind of crazy that they don't have like an arachnophobia mode for Resi 9. Also, I'm not gonna lie, the inclusion of the spider feels kind of random to me. But okay. Reminded you of that time Griffin and Justin added 1 billion dragons to Skyrim? Is that the McElroys? I love Skyrim so much. Yeah, why was it in there other than a cheap way to freak people out? For sure, it did. It felt very random to me. And, like, it didn't, like, come up enough. Like, it came up just enough to be a problem where I messaged my friend who has arachnophobia, and I was like, do not pick up this game. Do not play this game. There is no easy way for you to avoid this. But then it wasn't enough that I felt like it made sense for it to be there. Yeah, it was a lot, like, and the fact that there's 2 different sizes, I think, makes it even worse too, because, like, for me, I don't mind, like, the really huge, like, school bus sized ones as much as I mind, like, dog sized ones. Those actually freak me out more, so they had a little helping of both. Oh, your boyfriend called you because he was so freaked out? Yeah, I can't believe that they would... Like, it's so common now for games to have, like, an arachnophobia mode or, a warning of some kind. It's kind of crazy that they didn't do that. Yeah. Can watch it, but playing it would be a hard no. Yeah. I mean, the modders are working on it. The modders will do something about it, but... Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy that they would do that. It takes 2 minutes, yeah. What game are we talking about? Resident Evil 9. So there is a intense spider warning on that one. Yeah. The devs should have done it first, yeah. Like, I think it's commonly enough agreed upon, you know, because it's not like it's Resident Evil 9 spiders or something. Like, there's no warning, so it's not like, oh, I don't like spiders, so I'm not going to play this game. Like, the game is not about spiders. Yeah, you know, it's not a problem for everyone for sure, but, like, it's just such a common phobia. You find everything else scary in it, but at the same time, it's like everything else that's in it, it's like that's what you came for. You know? Like, you signed up for that scary, right? Nobody who's playing Resident Evil 9 signed up for a spider jump scare. And I think that that's what people don't get so often about like trigger warnings and stuff is that it's like, if people don't know what to expect, it's not necessarily like they're going into it okay with that content, right? Water time, thank you, Admin. Had fun time chilling with you. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out. You're watching Resident Evil 0 and there's scorpions and centipedes. Well, that's the thing, is it's like, the spider kind of comes out of nowhere, I feel like. I don't know. Like, maybe it was a callback and maybe that's why they did it, because Resident Evil 9, like, as a game is kind of like one huge callback. Not in a bad way. I thought they did it in a really good way. But I don't know. It was just really random. Yeah, like it's like a really intense amount of spider too. Hi, Em. Welcome in. Yeah, I agree. It feels kind of like cheap. It's not really a callback. See, I don't know Resident Evil well enough to, like, know that. So, like, that's why I'm kind of like, oh, benefit of the doubt. Maybe there's some kind of thought process like that. But yeah, if it's... I don't know. I don't think I've watched... Oh, is that Resident Evil Outbreak? I haven't watched that one. If anybody has good recommendations for, like, VODs of some of these Resident Evil games, I think I've seen, like, 2 and 4, because those are the ones that had the remakes, and then I've seen 7 and 8. I'm not sure if I've seen... Oh, 0? I didn't know there was a 0. Yeah, when horror movies add a random gore. And I don't like that. I don't like unnecessary gore. That turns me off. I won't watch a movie if I get wind of that, you know? You wanted to watch all the Resident Evil games in chronological order. I feel you on that one. I found it difficult, though. Just because I think that, like... It's hard to find an engaging playthrough, I think, for some of the older ones. So... Sorry, I just sneezed. I'm really hoping that Jacksepticeye will do a playthrough of the first one, because he was talking about potentially doing that after he finished playing Resident Evil 9. And I think that they've touched it up or something, he was saying, so... I think it would be really fun to watch him do a playthrough of it. Yeah, no, for sure. Like, I tried to watch Resident Evil 1, but, like, the gameplay is just so... It's a very old game. It's a very old game. So yeah, I didn't get very far with it. Like, after 8 came out and I watched 8, I went through like on a deep dive of Resi lore because I really wanted to understand what was going on with 8 and some of the things that were happening in 8. And I can't say that I found great answers, but that was why I was trying to watch stuff. I need this one. I need to bring in more of this one. So what color is that? Congratulations on the 5-stream streak, Em. Yeah, it takes Twitch a second to catch up. I think they have novels of the games. I like watching them though. They're like nice background noise for while I'm working on stuff. Like I really like watching people play video games while I'm working on things. That's kind of like what I was going for. Billy Cohen's casual sexism to Rebecca. Yeah, I want to watch somebody that like I know they're gonna be respectful. Didn't expect age discrimination from you, Jack. Well, you know, you gotta prepare yourself for anything in here. Yeah, the fixed camera, I couldn't play that. I could not. That annoys the shit out of me. I'd be so frustrated. That's really not my bag, but you know, I don't play these games anyway. I just like watching other people play them, so 827. Oh, Cohen is a character in the franchise. Well, see, I don't know anything. I don't know anything. Casual sexism is kind of a tell for the game's age. Yeah. I mean, I think Resident Evil as a franchise in general has a lot of like... I think there's some soul searching to be done. About some of the choices that they make. But I feel like I can't, you know, harp on that too much because again, I haven't really seen everything, so I just felt like I thought that 9 was really, really cool, but they have this tendency to do this thing where they really lean into like female characters being more vulnerable, and Resident Evil 9 really hit that dichotomy. So I thought that's the one thing that I was like kind of side-eyeing, but I wasn't too like... I didn't come to any conclusions about it or anything, just because I know in 8, like, Ethan is treated kind of similarly to the way that Grace is. So I wasn't necessarily like, meh, only women are first person, you know? But I just did think it was interesting that, like, the treatment of Leon versus Grace did feel like a gendered choice. Yeah, I'm like, is she not an FBI agent? Like, they have to have police training. Why are we acting like she doesn't know how to do anything? Finished your task? Thanks for hanging out, Shade Shadow. Like, I get that she's maybe a desk agent and so doesn't have as much experience in the field, but like, still, they still have to go through rigorous training. No spoilers, please. You got it. Yeah, it's really not a spoiler. Because you'll see what I'm talking about pretty immediately. But yeah, I won't get into it more than that. Oh, the constant perspective changes from Resi 1 made you motion sick? Yeah, I can see how that would do that to you, for sure. Yeah, I think that could be part of it, Freedom. Like I said, I'm not gonna get too into, like, that decision making, because I think that there have been other characters across the franchise as a whole that were treated in a similar way, without, you know, no specifics, I promise. I really, when I say that, I really am mostly just talking about the camera angle, to be honest. If you didn't realize, we're in an era now where camera angles can be gendered. didn't even notice the camera angle difference. It's something that I'm very aware of because, so I'm really big into horror movies. You can in third person. That's cool to know. Is it like by default in first person? Yeah, so I don't know if it's like you pick which one you want to be as what, or if it's like a default setting. But yes, one character is played in first person and the other character is played in third person. I think by default. So I love horror movies a lot, and so I do a lot of film analysis of horror movies, and generally speaking, there is sort of like a philosophy of horror movies where male audience members are going to have an easier time feeling scared watching a movie if something is happening to a female character, because they're like being put into the mindset of the female character. They have more of a reaction of like believing in the character's helplessness almost. So the first person camera angle for a female character, I feel, is very much emulating that sense of like being in the character's shoes and fully embodying that sense of helplessness, versus the third person perspective gives you more of a sense of control and distance from the narrative, so that you're not as like entrenched in it. And I think that that is reflected in some other character choices. That's as detailed as I'm going to be about it. Is less scary in third person? Yeah, because things are not as like in your face. Also, I thought it was so funny, the run speed in first person is like, you feel so slow. Yeah, how our brains process fear in VR versus 2D screens, for sure, because you feel like it's actually something that's coming into your face. For sure, like that illusion of in VR, like being on a ledge and feeling like you're gonna fall. Like our brains play tricks on us all the time, and I think VR is very illuminating to sort of show people how susceptible they are to that. Because it's not just in video games that we are able to, you know, find those illusions. It's like an everyday part of life, really. You know, so if we think about our brains like cameras or like, you know, computers, then our eyes are bringing in all of this information, right? But our brains only have the ability to process a certain number of frames per second. So that's how you get things like blind spots in your eyes. So you know how like there'll be those little like fun like things that you can do where it's like if you stare at this point, like this thing over here will disappear. It's to do with the way that our brain processes things that it sees. So our brains will like omit information in order to give us the clearest picture of what's happening around us, and that contributes to things like the illusion of vertigo in VR, because our brain is only able to process things, and the magic eye things, those things don't work for me. I'll give myself a migraine trying to look at those, but yeah, like our brains are lying to us constantly. So, you know, we have a truly staggering ability to warp our own realities based on the way that we present information to our own brains. Yeah, we have a finite amount of attention. That's true. And that's why it's so unnerving the way that people have found a path to monetizing that attention. You know, we live in an attention economy. Yes, our brains, you know, seeking out that dopamine. It's like food for our brains, for sure. When you lose your hearing or vision, your other senses appear to be more accurate, be more acute. Yeah, you're just paying more attention to those other senses. There's less noise in the way, for sure. Welcome in, Phoenix. Thank you for the water time. You're not late? No. A wizard arrives precisely when he means to. And a stretch break from Jamcat. Thank you, Jamcat. Welcome in. How are you doing today? How do we feel about a short centered around stretches? I need to make some extra content this month for so that Facebook will give me money. And so I think that might be a good one. Autism is very interesting to you because of the way that autistic individuals process all information differently. Yeah, it's really funny how many autistic people, autism becomes their special interest. Just glad it's the weekend. You had 3 tests today? That sucks. I think I had a dream that I was in school or something, because that's ringing... I'm feeling like some kind of deja vu from that. I think I was taking tests in my dreams or something. Called out in clock. I figured, I was like, you can't just say autism is very interesting to me because of the way that autistic individuals process all information differently. I'm like, okay, so you're autistic. Those were nightmares? No, for real. When I have dreams like that, these weren't so bad, but usually I call those dreams anxiety dreams to kind of differentiate them from nightmares because they're not like scary, but like I wake up feeling bad. Puberty changed your sensory issues. Used to be tactile defensive before puberty, and that disappeared and your auditory defensiveness became more severe. Stress dreams all the time. Yeah. That is interesting. Yeah, it's interesting how things can change for us over the time, for sure. Yeah, whenever I have anxiety dreams now, it's literally like I'm dreaming that I'm late for work, or the one that I have a lot now is a dream where I wake up late for a class and then I spend like all day trying to make it to the class and I just can't make it there, and then I discover that actually an entire semester has gone by and I missed all of the classes for the entire semester and now I'm gonna fail. I don't know why that's the one I get specifically, but hi, Shy. Welcome in. Your son is non-verbal and going through it right now, and you're watching him closely because you're looking for those changes to accommodate him. Oh, absolutely. I'm sure that does make it more difficult. Yeah, the non-verbal element of it. Like you can't communicate with him as fluidly, but hopefully you've figured out your own form of communication. I'm really glad that he has you, Freedom, because I know, you know, your ability to understand him is probably a lot better than with a lot of people not being able to relate to their autistic children. Used to have stress streams about arriving in elementary/junior high and not knowing the schedule at all. Yeah, that's... Shy is streaking? Oh my god. 3 times. Get those channel points, Shy. He's come so far and has some words now, but also it's really beautiful the way humans learn to communicate when they can't verbally. 100%. I don't know if you would know about this, but is there... I'm like, how am I phrasing this? Do nonverbal autistic people ever try to utilize sign language? Or is that still not like a friendly communication style for them? I'm just wondering about that now, because like I know a lot of times with babies and stuff, people will teach them a little bit of sign language to help with the communication. Oh yes? Okay, that's cool. I mean, that's a great reason to learn ASL, right? That's something we should all be doing anyway. I say that as someone who has a very difficult time learning second languages, so no shame to anyone for sure, but like I wish that I could just snap my fingers and learn ASL, you know? You think your sensory issue change is more drastic than most? You think most of the time the severity changes in either direction? Didn't even come across your radar that you were autistic until they diagnosed him? Yeah, no, a lot of people experience that. They get their diagnosis because of their children. And so that's, you know, it just goes to show, like, the reason we're having this uptick in diagnostics is nothing to do with there being more autistic children. It's just the fact that we're basically doing double diagnosis right now. Like, the kid gets diagnosed and then the parent gets diagnosed, you know? We're catching up. You know, some hearing, non-speaking people use a combination of home signs and signed exact English. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Like, sign language is actually pretty regional. I've been learning about some different... I've been learning about the fact that it exists. I haven't been learning how to sign them because that information doesn't stick in my brain that way. I would have to be processing that information differently. But like, I follow a couple of deaf creators that talk about like region-specific sign language, and I think that that's very cool that that exists. Picture exchange, where they can point to pictures and schedules. Yes, I know a lot of autistic kids use that. Yeah, with their tablets and stuff. So many new ways to communicate, for sure. Speak but communicate better through typing. Yeah, I feel that one for sure. Like, talking off the cuff takes a lot of energy. So I feel like I have a lot easier of a time organizing my thoughts when I can write them down. So all of my videos are scripted. I have a very hard time recording videos off the cuff. Came up with a home sign for your partner for when you I think what's the preferred term? Verbal shutdown, I believe, rather than going nonverbal, because I know a lot of thank you, Gemcat. Yes, A lot of people who are nonverbal think that it is better to phrase it as a verbal shutdown. Because for nonverbal people, that's just their reality all the time. It's not something that comes and goes for them, so. But yeah, I think that's a really good idea to have a home sign for it. You wonder how much it has to do with how much we pay attention to how huge our emotions feel as children versus that calming down as we get older and being able to pay attention. Yeah, that's interesting. It's like how much of it is the issue getting worse and how much of it is just you having a better awareness of your own issues. You live in an Acadian French-speaking region and you can't learn from a Quebec French sign language instructor because your French is so far apart? Oh, that's... Yeah, the different dialects definitely make it tricky. Wow, that's interesting. I didn't realize that in Canada, you would have that many regional differences going on. Because, like, I know I'm talking about, like, region-specific signs, but, like, ASL as a whole is still sort of, like, the canon of sign language in America, so... You also had one for the verbal shutdown. Cross across your neck and then point to your mouth. So are you have like two different experiences that you're classifying? I don't experience the verbal shutdown too often, but it will come up on me every once in a while. Well, you said you also had one for the verbal shutdown versus earlier you said going nonverbal. So I'm wondering if you're describing two different experiences or if you're just clarifying. Acadian French is closer to Louisiana French because of deportation by the English, and Quebec is closer to Old France French. Okay. That's, you know what? That does actually kind of make sense when you phrase it like that, because I know there's so much, like, in some regions of Canada, they're sort of like French purists, right? I may be talking out of my ass, but, like... You're calling it what it should be called. I got you. It was just the inclusion of the word also. I was like, wait. Oh my god, not you getting auto-modded for saying French is crazy. It's okay, Nightbot. I promise. I follow you now, Phoenix. There's so many different dialects in Cajun culture. That's so interesting. Yeah, blending languages like that, I bet it does get kind of complicated. That's the Quebec government, who seems to like spending their time finding small businesses for not having exact translations of everything. Oh my god. Why is there so much French there? Because they were settled by the French, right? They were colonized by the French back at the time that the Americas were being formed. Not the Americas, the United States, excuse me. Or more accurately, at the time the Americas were being colonized by the Europeans, a lot of Canada was owned by the French, which a lot of what is now currently the United States was also taken over by the French, I believe. Was it the French or was it the Dutch? And then we had the we purchased a bunch of land from them. So, yeah, colonization. You've learned recently that just because a community says that they're neurodivergent friendly doesn't always mean that they actually are. When you say something very blunt or weird, I mean, yeah, absolutely, Freedom. I'm glad that you feel that way, you know? I mean, I'm neurodivergent myself, so it would be very hypocritical for me to be jumping down people's throats about that kind of shit, so... but yeah, I think that we all just need to take it in stride, to try and understand each other and accept that communication is flawed, and sometimes people don't know things and need to be given the benefit of the doubt and gently corrected and all that shit. So I think, you know, that's my brand of autism, is just like, let's all be as clear in how we're speaking as possible, and you know, always offer clarifications. And like I think one of the other servers that I used to moderate for, I was like normalized context was like something that I wanted to put in the rules. So meaning, like, you know, if you post something vague and people don't understand what you mean by that, don't get mad at them, give them context. It's a be the change you want to see in the world moment. So I'm glad that you're vibing with it, Freedom. Oh, you know about the French in Canada? You're wondering about Louisiana? Similar situation, I think. Deportation, because the English quite literally put Acadian people on random boats and sent them everywhere. Some landed closer to shore, but others were sent to Louisiana. And wasn't that region of the country originally settled by the French too? Strong advocate for no such thing as a dumb question. I should put that in the Discord. Honestly, I feel like the Discord doesn't even need it, but I would. I feel like y'all are pretty good about that to begin with. And no such thing as over-explaining yourself. Yes. Yes. No such thing as over-explaining yourself, period, in my opinion. God, I remember one of the biggest betrayals, I think, that I've experienced. An old friend who was really not a good friend to me to begin with, and so I'm glad I got out of that relationship, but they came to visit me at one point, and I remember we were in the car, and I was, like, goobing about science to them, and they said, "Why are you telling me all of that? I already know that." And I was just like, why is the only thing that you took away from what I was just sharing with you something about your own ego? Like, I was just in that moment, I feel like I had this realization of like, this person doesn't actually like me. You know, it was just so shocking because that was like my best friend at the time, but They were really not a good friend to me. They were gaslighting the fuck out of me, honestly, so... Yeah, let me info dump. What the fuck? It's like, do you even know me? Louisiana was a Spanish colony? Oh. I mean, there's certainly more than one Spanish colony. At least you got out of it? Yeah, yeah. A while ago now, and, you know, learned a very hard lesson. What is that? Oh my god, it's cute. I love seeing everybody's little emotes. We're adding emotes to the Discord, by the way, if you have suggestions for emotes. Oh, and also let me plug the vote really quick here. We're voting on who I'm gonna marry in Stardew Valley. So if you haven't voted yet, make sure you do that. Let me just pull the link out of here. What am I doing? No, we don't need to copy the whole thing. We just need to copy the link. Thank you. Okay, there's the link to the form. I'm gonna pin that. So you can vote on who I'm gonna marry. And we'll find out the winner on Sunday. Sometimes just word emotes are the funniest also. Clint is the most likely option. Oh, you would think that, wouldn't you? If I'd have someone info dump about stuff I already knew, it would just end up as an hour-long conversation about that topic. I know! I know! I'm like, why are you not excited for an opportunity to discuss this? Like... But, you know, that's what happens when you're hanging out with someone who really just makes every single thing about them. Like, I hug my wife? Oh, why don't you want to hug me? Like, what? Oh, wrong link? Works for me. It's a Google Forms link, so... Yeah, different relationships, different boundaries, exactly. Oh. Like it won't let you click on it. No, it works for me there too. I don't know. Don't know. You can find it through the Discord as well, though, if you scroll up through the announcements channel. If that link is not working for you for whatever reason. We can Wordle in the Discord. You can start a little thread in one of the forums. Maybe the Not Fiber Arts forum. Is the 1 vote per person strict? Yes. No cheating. Zephyr's suddenly scared that Clint is not going to win. Maru is very cute. I would love to marry Maru. I've been saying that I wanted to complete her romance at some point. Oh, you want to fight against the Clint voters. I see, I see. Oh, interesting question, Jamcat. I would think without the E makes more sense, but ooh. You're meeting these characters, so you can say, like, Haley is traditional hot, but kind of a bitch low-key. Yeah, Haley is a, needs to be allowed to be a lesbian. The forum should have been either Clint or not Clint. It's pass-fail now. Not the ads. Does it matter what gender you are with who you're able to marry? It does not. You can marry anyone in Stardew. I just think that Haley, for her storyline, I feel like a lot of people sort of headcanon her as being like a lesbian who has not yet fully realized that she is a lesbian. Same with Alex. His storyline is generally regarded as being improved when he's gay. Yeah, it's not like Harvest Moon. She needs to be a lipstick lesbian, 100%. Have you tried out Fields of Mystria? I have not. I've seen some gameplay from it, but I've heard you can romance the dragon statue, which is pretty awesome. You know, there's just only so many hours in a day. That's my main problem. Sam and Alex, that's cute. I've also seen some Sebastian and Alex shippers. His femme farmer dialogue makes you cringe a bit. Yeah, it's very cute when you romance Elliot as a man, because he has this, like, whole dialogue about how he's, like, never been with a man before, and, like, he's kind of, like, shy about the experience. I like how there's little tweaks for some of the characters like that. Also, I love that Leah is canonically bisexual. Oh yeah, you're also canonically bisexual? Did you pick male or female farmer? I always pick the male farmer. If I'm gonna be gendered incorrectly, I'd prefer it that way than the other way. Oh, sorry. How am I supposed to know? Yes, the wizard. Yes. I believe you are correct. You can change your appearance with the wizard. Freedom just started to save. Who else? I don't know. It's almost like it's my chat, so it kind of makes sense for me to assume that you're talking to me at any given time when you don't tag somebody. I know who you play because I watch you stream. I never know if you jokers are paying attention or not, okay? We literally just said there are no stupid questions, okay? Like... You're the one who got offended I wasn't talking to you? I'm not offended you weren't talking to me. I'm offended that you're yelling at me for thinking that you would talk to me. Unlurk game update. Now you can be a retail worker who fumbles beautiful women in a game too. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you said that part in not caps, and then the next part was in caps, so... The yelling was there. How can you tell? It's male by default, and you can select female when you create your character. Oh, if they're calling you a boy, then yeah, you picked the masculine frame. Don't know how to rhythm with the tism. You just gotta find the right object. Look, there's some little weirdos in that game for sure, don't you worry. Someone will match your freak. Looks like I'm a boy! Fitting for this chat, I feel like. A fitting phrase. Me when I go to the character creation screen and pick a random gender. trans people be like? When character creation only has 2 body types, curvy or buff dude. I really like Nintendo's approach to it, where it's like little bean guy or little bean guy. Like, in a technical sense, you can pick your gender in like Animal Crossing and Pokopia, but let's be honest, it looks the fucking same. Oh no, but that means you're gonna be a straight man. Hey, just go trans your gender at the wizard's thingy. What if I'm a curvy buff dude? Exactly. Let us be curvy buff dudes. Choose straight man equals infiltrate the normies as a spy. We must further the agenda. Buy for buy, that's true. Could get with Leah and be buy for buy. That's not straight. Johnny's so mad you're gaming, he's throwing a fit. Mr. Booferton, you better behave. Y'all want to do something crazy right now? Check this out. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I don't think we can complete a whole other row today, but we can at least do part of one. Oh, water time. Hang on. And a stretch break. Scarlett said, why don't you fucking take a second and chill out before you start doing a whole other thing? Okay. I will do that 1 second. Let me just find a good stopping point here. I gotta stand up and go get more water. So that's, you know what? That's good to go with the stretch break. Very smart. Honestly, give my throat a break. Okay, I'm gonna do like 2 and then pause. All right. And also mark off the end here. Mark off another row completed here at the end. Oh, not that. There we go. Baffled Toast. Welcome in. Love the name. Be right back in 1 second. Oh! Let me change that for Jamcat really quick. And then I can leave you all on the Spirit City screen. I'm gonna get some water and take a stretch break super fast, and then we'll keep going. But we'll move over to the bay window first. You let me know if you have an activity preference over by the bay window, and I'll be right back. Okay, I return. You thought the bay window was newly decorated? I have different presets. So I'm working on a preset for springtime, but I've only decorated the bay window area, so I can leave it on this though if you want. I was on my original preset, but we can do this one. I haven't finished decorating the whole room. I'm kind of thinking I might wait for Enchanted Garden to come out to like finalize it, but can we change the playlist? Sure, do you have a preference? I prefer to keep it on the Lo-Fi Girl playlists just because I know that these are okay for copyright purposes. I think the Homework Radio uses a different copyright system, but... Let's just do looking for the activity. You got it. Was gonna suggest a Homework Radio. Yeah, I think the reason that I usually do Lo-Fi Girl rather than Homework Radio, because I know that Homework Radio has some bops, but I think that there are the copyright is a little bit different, so I prefer to stick with Lo-Fi Girl. Because like Homework Radio, I think also the licensing is gonna run out in a few years versus Lo-Fi Girl is like, even outside of Spirit City, I'm pretty sure Lo-Fi Girl, their stuff is like free to use as long as you give them credit. So I know it's generally just gonna be safer for YouTube uploading purposes. So, but there are different Lo-Fi Girl playlists. Which one? This is the best of, so I could do one of the different ones. Let's see what's the popular one. Okay. All right, can you believe we're getting started on the second row? Was starting to get that too repetitive feeling in your brain. No, I get you for sure. I really like don't even hear the music unless it's like the same song starts playing twice. So yeah, it'll definitely let me know. It's so background noise for me that it's just like, it's not, the noise part isn't even a thing anymore. It's just background. What hook size is that? It's a 1.3 millimeter. So yeah, it is pretty tidy. It can be pretty annoying at times. You like the Chilling with the Unknown Homework Radio playlist? I'll have to check that one out. Yeah, it does slip pretty easily, but I would say this is probably about the smallest that you could successfully go with the full 6 strands of embroidery floss, because this already, you're like risking splitting the floss, so it can be pretty annoying at times, but it means I don't have to really worry about keeping track of my tension. Faye wants to change the spirit, so let's go back over to Spirit City really quick. I'm just gonna cycle through them really quick. Thoughts? Holy shit, Mambo. 61,000? You're going for that jumbo square, aren't you? Fourth one? This one? Do you have a color swatch preference? I think the pink is really cute. Be right back? Yeah, Mumbo, for sure. Okay, we got orange, blue, pink, red, purple, and flower. This is your second stream and you're at 2K channel points? Those are adding up pretty quick for you. Flower, you got it. It goes with our springtime theme that we've got going on over here, doesn't it? Oh, I'm supposed to do looking for activity. There we go. Oh, look at the baby sleeping. I like how it's like flames on the back here, but it looks like it's blowing in the wind a little bit. Yeah, what a cutie. Alright, back over to the live screen. So we'll keep working on this until about 3:30-ish. And then we will do a granny square to close out the stream. So we'll see how far we can get. Oh, I needed to mark that one off too. Let's see. Okay. The vibes for this playlist are like ominous. It's interesting. The fur child is screaming. Mr. Boof. You tell him to be a good boy. We sharing points? Yeah. Okay, 40k. Y'all are getting up there. Everybody's going for the jumbos, I feel like. Can we see the baby when you're done? Of course. Just remind me. She was hanging out for a while earlier. I think that was before you got here. Water time. Thank you, Scarlett. Yeah, Scarlett's doing important work. Might do a mini since there aren't very many. Yeah, we don't have any for this current... For Project 2, there aren't any minis yet. I don't think. Right? Yeah. Yeah, only standard and jumbo. I think some mini spirals would be very cute. You'll do a lot of minis when you reach 100k? Oh my goodness. Yeah, welcome back, Black Cat. Yeah, I'll be on for about at least 45 more minutes probably. But we're going a little crazy today, and we're working on another row. We finished the row that we started on, and now we're gonna do at least part of another one. So, you want to get like 30k before any big purchases? You like to have money in the bank, huh? How much do mini squares cost again? What is it, like 2k channel points? This will be fun soon. I've like activated y'all. Hey, my one request. If you're gonna do a bunch of minis all at once, at least be organized with your redeems. No random squares? You can have random squares, just say that that's what you want in the redeem, basically. So like, rather than be like, redeem like a whole bunch of them and then at the end go through and tell me what you want for each one, like, say what you want as you're redeeming them, basically. So if what you want is for them to be random, that's fine. It'll just keep it organized in my panel for me, so I don't have to go scrolling back through chat to find what you want. It'll just all be in the activity feed rather than in the chat. You'll make spreadsheets. You got big plans over there. It's 5K? My bad, I didn't remember. Oh, I was thinking about the standard square. I was like, one of them begins with a 2. The standard square is 20K, that's what it is. Look, you can get mad at me all you want to, but I feel like y'all are telling on yourselves right now with all the chaos that you're planning, so... It's good for me. It's good for me that I set the prices that I did, or you guys would be mobbing me all the time. 1K bits is 20 mini squares? Jesus Christ, when you put it like that. Hey, you know what? I mean, at least if you're gonna do me like that. See, this is what I'm talking about. At least if you're gonna do me like that, then I get real dollars out of it. Don't activate Black Cat. Black Cat will do it. Is 1 bit 1 cent? Yes. What I get from bits, that is how it works. Yes. So when you're purchasing bits, you pay more than that, but on my end, that is what I receive. 200 mini squares. You're out of control. Yes, that is why I also do direct donations work. You just need to specifically call out that you did that. Because if you do a direct donation through my website, it is cheaper for you than buying bits is. There's less fee stuff going on. Because yeah, Twitch will get you with those fees. So I feel like bits are good for like smaller quantities, but if you're gonna do like a bigger amount of money, like $100, then a direct donation is probably the better option. It's just not Twitch integrated, that's all. If you're gonna spend money, it would be on a sub, which is absolutely fair. Like, get something for yourself out of it, 100%. Yeah, skip the middleman, exactly. Exactly. It is cheaper for you if you do that path instead. I do ask if you're gonna do that route that you do check the little box to cover the cost of fees so that it doesn't like end up being less than it should be for the redeems. But even with that, I think the cost of fees through my website is like 3% or something versus whatever Twitch charges, which is like still way more. Kind of icky giving Twitch money, yeah. Like, I'm glad the platform exists, don't get me wrong, but yeah, sometimes it's like, no Twitch, this is not for you. This is for the streamer. Get your grubby hands out of here. This chat has given you plotting ideas. Have fun with that, Scarlet. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird, especially because, as a lot of people have pointed out, the danger is not so much in children accessing adult spaces. It's literally the opposite. It's adults accessing spaces that are intended for children, where you see a lot of those dangerous interactions happening. And this whole thing is not resolving that at all, you know? So it feels very disingenuous. Yes. Yep. I mean, don't get me wrong. Bad things can happen the other way too, 100%. I know, you know, most of us older folks, we remember being on the forums. Black Cat, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Jam Cat. That's very sweet of you. I appreciate that. It certainly happens the other way, but kids in adult spaces are more likely to be like lying about their age and protecting themselves at least somewhat in that way. Or, you know, in our case, we're trying to make sure that you as a minor are protected in here. So, you know, but definitely, I mean, you see it on YouTube, like YouTube for Kids. There's all kinds of people doing crazy shit over there. So they really don't have their priorities straight, bottom line. Was in a Discord server previously, and it was mostly kids your age, and there were adults in there because it was an all age. I don't get that. I really don't get that. Like, an all ages server for something like a video game, sure, right? Like, that's the reason that y'all are there. But an all ages server that's mostly geared towards kids, that's like, those two things don't go together. Or like, I think it also depends on the video games, because I think an all ages server for something like Roblox is weird. Like, I don't think we should be doing that, you know? Like, I think that we should be keeping the kids separate from the adults with a game like Roblox, which is where a lot of the problem is coming from, is games like Roblox specifically. For a singer, so his music was mostly about being a trans teen. Yeah. Your sister met her boyfriend on Roblox at 18 and didn't believe the other was being honest about age originally. I mean, understandable. Yeah, there's some weird shit that happens on Roblox because, again, it's an environment in which children are interacting with adults, and sometimes adults are not appropriate in those interactions. So all right, we're gonna finish this mountain and stop just shy of the train tracks, and then we'll do a granny square. Used to tell people your mom just died when you were playing Adopt Me so they'd give you pets. Oh my god. Hey, back in the day on RuneScape, I would definitely agree to be people's internet girlfriends so that they would give me stuff, and then I would disappear on them. It was great. I mean, in my opinion, or my logic back then was if they're gonna be dumb enough to come up to a stranger and ask that, then it's their own damn fault, but Gaia Online, yeah, I can see that 100%. Gaia Online feels like exactly the kind of community where that shit was gonna happen. All right, and we'll stop right there. So we got a little extra work done on the mountains. You can really see the shape of the mountains coming along there. They're so pretty. I love this part of the map. Why are we setting things on fire? And here's the train tracks by the bathhouse. And then, you know, the desert just looks like the desert. This is such a great emote. I know, right? I got that one off of Etsy. I can also bring our Twitch emotes over to the Discord. I just haven't done it yet. It's okay for me to do that because I paid for them. Gaia Online mentioned? There we go. Yeah, you would be a Gaia Onliner. Yeah, Gaia Online was a bit before your time. How do we describe Gaia Online? How do we boost the Discord? I'm not the one to ask. I have never messed around with Nitro. It has been boosted. Twice now. Rinstarian boosted it and Spidey boosted it. So we've got 4 boosts currently, but you know, obviously more boosts means more stuff, so. But we have our server tag now, which is evil. It's very cute. You're literally on right now getting your dailies. You're still fucking playing. Yeah, anime dress up roleplay forum, that's fair. We have a server tag. Y'all gotta try, like, actually read the announcements that I post challenge. Well, I guess you were exclaiming that because you're excited, not because you didn't know. I know that you know, actually. You do? Yeah, just teasing. Oh, you didn't know. See? See? I did interpret that correctly. That's why I was saying that. I was like, I literally posted about that in the announcement this morning, but someone didn't read the announcement. You read everything everyone writes? Oh, that's so strange. That's so strange when I literally posted it in the announcements and also we talked about it in the suggestion box. You were at school probably. I posted the announcements directly before stream, so... Why don't you go look and see? Huh? Huh? Literally fighting with a child right now. It's fine. I'm being a bully. You joined in 2004 and met your husband there? That is so cool. But then Alex would be distracted with stream. You had like a solid 5 minutes to go look and read it before stream started, so... You were born in 2004. That's not weird at all. Wow. What's the problem with that, Automod? What is... If anyone wants to step to me weeb game, you're welcome to try... Don't even know what the word weeb means. Come on. There you go. I freed you from censor jail, Nickel. Me weeb game! That's in the middle. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll put it in bullet points for you next time. Should I start reading the announcements out loud to everyone at the beginning of stream, like extra extra? Well, I don't want to discriminate against everyone in here who has ADHD, so I can't read, you say, after bragging about how you read everything that everyone writes. Well, you know, if I start breaking it up into single sentences, then everyone's gonna think I wrote it with ChatGPT. We all have ADHD, no one gets to use it as an excuse, that's why it's funny. Look with your special eyes. My brand. When did Alex join stream? I'm pretty sure you've been here the whole time, haven't you? Off again right now, actually. Bye, Alex. You're out of order. Okay, I'm gonna work on winding things up after stream. Let's do Granny Square time. Not the biting. Look. We don't need to be going full furry roleplay. I'm sorry. Not the dog behavior again. Okay, we have another spiral square. This one is for Casper. Green apple and canary. Thank you for linking that, Jam Cat. You should get snacks, but you don't know what? Well, what do you have? What's available to you? Pizza and cookies. Let's fucking go. That sounds so good. I want pizza and cookies. Got some glue stuck to it. It's fine. Getting it off. Okay. Bring up my pattern. Yeah, I'm on the west coast, so UTC -8. Currently. It'll be -7 soon, like that's not confusing or anything. So it's currently 3:40 for me. I am not in California. No. I'm above California. I'm in the Pacific Northwest. I'm on the same time zone as California. Oh, hang on. The piano music is going hard on this one. Made some speedy brownies. I found a bread recipe that I want to try. We called it peasant bread. Thought it looked pretty good. The guy's wife has not responded? Shit. Do you think that she's seen it and she's mad? We'll have to wait for the drama. Welcome back, Mambo. Mother came home with cruffins. Let's fucking go. That sounds amazing. Show me your face. Come on now. I'm trying my best. Hello. It's the best I got for you right now. Thank you so much for gifting that tier 1 sub to M Black Cat. I appreciate that. You said nobody in this community is watching ads on my watch. Somebody tell M to refresh. Okay, they saw it. Yeah, if you're still in ad jail, just refresh the stream and it'll stop. Just Black Cat things. You can't see her Facebook now? No, I haven't seen like anything other than what you've said in the stream. I need the tea. So you think that she is just choosing to like ignore you and pretend the problem doesn't exist? Because that's not going to work out for her in the long run, I promise. Like, she's mad at you instead of being mad at him. Alternatively, it's possible that he blocked you, I suppose, from her Facebook. Oh no, Phoenix. Do I message his sisters also? Good question. How invested are you in digging up the drama? Can still see his Facebook. Okay, she probably did block you then, yeah. You're a very petty person and hate cheaters. I mean, I don't blame you. It's disrespectful to both of you. Did you find his parents? Damn, Zephyr's going for the throat. I think that the spiral squares are like my new favorite thing. I'm kind of obsessed with these. Always about diving into trauma you're not involved in. Welcome back, Phoenix. I've really got to remember to adjust the hype train. It goes off too often. Yeah, you did what you were supposed to, for sure. Mambo coming in as the voice of reason. You don't want to risk pissing her off, honestly, because if she's chosen to deal with this by just blocking you, then she's probably not going to respond well to you telling other family members. And it's a lot of effort. I mean, somehow I feel like that is not a deterrent to Black Cat right now. It's yummy, though. Yeah, that's... I'm totally with you there, Mambo. I get that for sure. Like, I would want to tell his wife for sure, but also I would probably, like, send her the message and then block her myself because I'm like, I wouldn't want to be involved in it anymore beyond that. But see, when somebody else does it for you, exactly, you get to watch from afar and then you're not in the thick of it. That's the fun part. Do a little lurk? Yeah, enjoy your lurk, Jam. Gonna have the whole community Facebook stalking this random. Y'all make sure you follow me on Facebook while you're busy rubbernecking, okay? Ooh, wonder if you're not the first person to tell her because he was really ready to admit he has a wife. Damn. Maybe they have an open marriage. You know? Maybe she agreed to let him have an open marriage and hates that she did that, you know? It's part of the reason your Facebook isn't public. Yeah, having a public Facebook is a little bit wild to me, I'm not gonna lie. I locked down my old one as much as I possibly could. Can't tell her because she's too emotional? Ew. Yeah, she definitely blocked you. Poor woman. Some people just need to not get married, you know? Like, y'all know you don't have to, right? He pays for the dating app too? Oh my god. Like, when we start turning marriage into a status symbol rather than something that you do because you care about another person a whole lot, this is what the fuck happens. Wait, saw a video earlier of a woman who got an STD from her husband cheating, but he convinced her so that she was the one who got it years ago and it was dormant. Whoa! Abuse messes your mind up? For real. Also, giving someone, like, giving your partner an STD because you cheated on them is abuse. P.S. That is sexual abuse. Yeah. You created accounts as a teenager just to log in for mobile games. Couldn't wrap her mind around him cheating. I mean, kind of how it goes, you know? It's always unfathomable. Yeah. No strings attached is for sure always an option. An a romantic approach to things with a friend, for sure, 100%. All of that shit is valid. The key in all of those situations is just being open and honest and communicating clearly with whoever your partners are so that they can make informed decisions about what they choose to do with you. And when you don't do that, it's scummy. Like, your partner deserves to know if you are sleeping with anybody else so that they can make the appropriate decisions about how best to protect themselves. Yeah, and get tested regularly, for sure. Should you watch Monty Python? Yes. Which one? Holy Grail? Gonna start going monthly. You gonna make it like a girls' day? A friend day? Friend hangout brunch date? For STD testing. Iconic. You've never watched it? It's an experience. And it's a blast, yeah. There's a gym near your job that does free STD testing, so the second Tuesday of each month you'll be stopping after work. That's nice that they made it so convenient. Just, if anybody wants to watch Life of Brian, please just be aware that there is a shot that is a, man full frontal in there, so something to watch out for. One too many. Stream is almost 4 hours. Yep. We're gonna hit it. We're almost done though. We'll be done after I finish this square. I mean, stream is usually about 4 hours. Your doctor was grilling you about why you were getting the testing? That's so silly. Because you want to be safe and protect yourself? Like, is the answer to that question not obvious? Also, none of your business? Like... Wait, did I do... One too... Oh, no. I did not do one too many. I feel like it needs to be... Yeah, I think chain 2 in the corner is better. Chain 1 is not enough. There we go. That looks better. Very nice, Nickel. Very nice redactions. Almost done with the bucket hat. Hell yeah. This one took longer. Was there a specific reason it took longer, or it just happened that way? Do you have any symptoms or a reason to be concerned you might have gotten something? Being sexually active. The end, period. Yeah, like since when are we not being smart? Like should go to sleep, but you're not finished with your little project right now? Why are you always starting stuff way too late? Oh, no, I feel you. It's so hard. Hi, Zephyr. Oh, yeah, tired from the deer debacle? That makes a lot of sense for sure. Yeah, I feel like it's a sleepy day for me, too. Your primary treats you like you're uber paranoid when you're trying to go about preventative care. It's so silly. It's like, you're literally just making smart decisions for yourself. You know, sometimes you get treated like you need to be dying before you can have medical attention. It just doesn't make sense. The irony of doctors wanting to diagnose everyone as hypochondriacs because they don't want to actually listen to anybody's concerns. Yeah, can only imagine how much it deters folks from actually getting things checked out, 100%. Especially if somebody is coming in with the time that they have and the resources that they have to spend to try and resolve an issue, and then they get told to come back later, and it's like, I may not be able to come back later. Also, it takes like 3 freaking months to get a doctor's appointment with your primary in this country, so by then the problem could be extreme. Alright. We've got our next spiral all done. I love how these look. And I think it goes so well with the one we did previously. These are like 2 of a kind right here. The male doctor you had, anytime you would bring up something you were concerned about, his response was, I'm not too worried and your tests were normal a year ago. So are we not gonna, like, do a new test? A year ago is not recent. All right, next we're gonna be making a bunch of sunburst squares for Kiri. So then we'll have every square type represented. So here's our lineup so far for project 2. We've got to update our granny count. 1 second here. We now have 7 squares for project 2. So much can change in a year. So much can change in 6 months. Look at that. Our beautiful little collection. This one is gonna be super cool. First time watching? Well, thanks for joining us. Should I say Maddie? Glad you could make it. I'm actually wrapping things up now, but I will be live again on Sunday. I have a Stardew Valley playthrough that I do on stream. And then other than that, I'm usually live on Thursdays and Fridays to work on crochet. We have the Granny Square project. And then I also am usually working on the Stardew Valley map during stream. Maddie! Thank you, Mambo, for all of the links there. We're going to wrap it up there. So I'm going to look for somebody to raid really quick. So stick around for the raid if you would like to and get yourself some extra channel points. Maybe we can go meet somebody new, or, you know, you'll be meeting somebody new and very cool. Let's see who is on. Rollstad is live right now. Edward Lopi is live, but I think they're playing Pokemon at the moment. Oh, I think Luna, Liz over at Sleeping Luna Designs literally just went live, so we could go over and raid them. I think that might be fun. We gotta raid a Mambo stream sometime. I know if it lined up that way. I think that Mambo is usually gonna be streaming earlier than me, but yeah, if it ever happens, certainly we could do that. Let's go over and see Liz and do a raid within the first minute of stream. I think that's pretty hilarious. So y'all say hi to Liz for me. If you would like to participate in the raid, you can do so by picking out whatever the evilest emotes available to you are and typing evil raid. And I will see y'all on Sunday for some Stardew Valley and to find out who the winner of the spouse poll is. So y'all have a great rest of your weekend. It didn't start the raid. There we go.